Hello people, how are you feeling today and welcome to my stream. Well, how are you feeling today? I will repeat myself. For my part, I'm that tired. This week I have increased my workout routine, the intensity and the number of exercise that I do in the morning at the gym. And today I'm starting to feel the pain. When I left the gym, driving was a pain, literally a pain. I couldn't feel my arm, they were kinda numb. My elbows were flared. Oh yeah, it was a pain. Tomorrow on Sunday I will probably be in an immense amount of pain. But that will be okay. I also remember that on Monday, Monday is the 11th of November, which is well, the date of the end of the First World War, at least here in France. And as a reenactor, I have to participate in a ceremony, official ceremony, and I completely forgot about it. For example, I have a hat that is being in maintenance. It had a little problem. It is in maintenance for some months already. I should have already received it. And I don't have it back. That is going to be a problem. But I have something that I could use in the meantime, but it is less than perfect. Oh dear. Yeah. Yeah. Monday. I thought it was going to be in 1 week or two, but for some reason the time is really flowing really fast those days. And I will probably put that on streaming. Since I have started streaming, the time just flow at sprinting speed. Also, you probably saw yesterday that, well, yes or no, probably, so that I posted on some Discord channel picture of a cat, an orange cat, that has taken control of one of the trees in my garden. And he watched the birds, and my cat absolutely ate it. She's annoyed by it, by an amount you have no idea. Yeah, okay. I should probably start the game. And by that I mean starting one extra death sentence. Francis Baldwin, which was a character in the second game, the caretaker, the one who was digging the grave. After being certified of your guilt by a peer jury, we find you guilty of the wicked and violent murders of 40 innocent sick people. Probably the one that was we found in the basement. Because of this sentence, I am hereby authorized to execute you at this very moment, by hanging to death in the sight of God. Would you like to make a final statement before we proceed? Why will you say that I am mad? You should have seen how mercifully I proceeded, with what love. I saved them, I released them, now they are in a better place. Oh. Do you still believe I am mad? Yes, you are. Well, goodbye, Baldwin. So that little extra just proves that Baldwin was mad, which will Kinda already knew. But maybe not mad in the sense that he probably... Well, I don't think he knew about... what was the name already of the entity? Sigmund? Sigmund? Well, the crow. He was probably just mad. Okay, let's try this one too. Wanderer in the Fog. Since in episode 3 we had... well, something about the fog. She's the only survivor. What happened to the others? They are all dead. I would like to talk to her. To who? A number of remedies in China on glass jars. She has spoken only nonsense since she woke up. There is no doubt this is a Catholic monastery. Good afternoon. My name is Johann Kaufmann. I am a doctor. Would you mind if I ask you a few questions? Johann Kaufmann, I think that was one of the two guys we saw at the end of episode 3. The doctors. Not sure. It was a week ago. Would you mind if I ask you a few questions? Please be careful with what you ask. Mrs. Parnell's state is delicate. Parnell, who was Parnell? Is she Anna maybe? Anna from the first episode? No, I think Anna was dead. I am perfectly fine and able to talk, sister. Thanks for your consideration. Now, doctor, I understand you want me to repeat my story. I will be thankful to read it, indeed. I will stay outside if you need me. I am a sane woman, doctor, in complete control of my mind and reason. You do not dare to question it. I certainly wouldn't. Then I will commence. I woke up in the dark. The room was small, so narrow that I could touch the wooden walls just by raising my elbows. Where were you? Would you recognize the place? I couldn't tell at first. For a moment, a most dreadful thought crossed my mind. Or was she one of the people who were put in a coffin by Baldwin? What if I had been buried alive? When I got out, I found myself in my parents' house. I hadn't been there since they sent me to school. Were your parents there? Did you see anyone there? Your parents or maybe someone you know? No, they were not in the house. Nor was any servant I had known in the years of my childhood. I was alone. I could feel the humid air on my skin and could smell the scent of a long time abandoned. I walked the rooms, unsettled by the silence. The place had been the bleak of a ruin. Then I saw someone. In the opposite end of the corridor, an old woman stared at me. Did you talk to her? Did you try and talk to her? I tried to, but she did not answer, and she walked away when I tried to get closer. I followed her out through the back alley and into the streets. I got lost in the burg of Aberdeen, but the streets were deserted and a thick fog covered everything. I thought I had seen the old woman through the fog once or twice, but they could have been just shadows. didn't you see anyone? So, the city was empty. No, not completely. I met some people, vagabonds. One of them was a priest. I remember a novelist and a boy too. Tell me about the priest. This priest. Where did you meet him? I met him in a stable. Good Lord, he said mass there, among the beasts. Could you imagine the profanity? Tell me about the novelist. Tell me more about the novelist. The woman had never written a word. She created only in her mind, you know. She could tell the stories sentence by sentence, with perfect precision, and I could even hear a piece of her last work. What was the piece about? Do you remember anything about the novelist's work? Yes, the piece she told me was something like: the shadows of the past soon melted within the land that loved silence. Through the fog they walked, found themselves lost. Hoping for a sign from the gods, they set camp on the beach, where 30 birds awaited to meet their crown. I'm not sure what to make of it, actually. So, the boy, what about him? I came across an abandoned carriage. The horse was long dead, his bones still harnessed to the cart. There was a young man petting the carcass of the animal. Did you talk to the boy? Could you talk to this young man? He was deaf, but I think he could read my lips. When he spoke, he did with a clear accent. He said he could only listen to the songs of the departed. What happened then? As I walked, the fog got denser. I could barely see anything around. I finally met the old woman. She didn't say a thing, but gave me a cardboard card. Then she left. She gave you a playing card? It was one of those used to tell fortune. There was a drawing on it of a veiled person holding a lamp. So, that might have been the fortune teller we saw in the third episode. And the card probably means David, our characters. Then, the mist seemed to clear out and I could finally see. What could you see? A barren land, bathed by roaring waves. There were thousands of birds, and then I realized there was something else. What was it? It was there. It looked at me, the burning dark inside, shaking the scream. That vision that I cannot understand. What is it, Doctor? Have I finally lost my strength of mind? I believe your story. I believe you. I am sure that what you lived was real. But I am afraid that I currently lack any proof that I can confirm your account. I am sorry. I should leave. Thank you for your time. Wait, Doctor. I have something else to say. When I first woke up here, there was something beside me. Would this be enough proof? It looks like a tarot card. The veiled man with a lamp. Interesting. I will keep that one for after episode 4. since it is probably related to it. And we will play episode 4 now. The adventure continues in episode 4. Previously, on the last tour. After escaping from his burial, David finds himself in a cellar of London's darkest slum, the Old Nickel Rookery. In his pocket, he has a ticket for a show called The Four Witnesses. David walks through the misty streets following a strange man who seems to guide him. He learns the legend of the Simurgh, the king of birds. Following his trail through a dreamlike land of fog, David finally meets Alexandre, a member of the secret group David and his friend had at school. Alexandre welcomes David and speaks of an entity called the bird that has been calling them ever since the experiment they conducted back then. There is no turning back. Okay, what happened now? It's very ominous. David sitting in a chair in a basement. Is that probably Alexandre? I have made my mind. I am ready. I don't like it. Go on, do it. Do it. Do it. What did he do? Hello, Gerjo. How are you today? Palpatine intensifies, yeah. Do it. So I have no idea if my character joined the cult or if he died, because it sounded like he got smack in the head. But I think we are going to have a change of protagonist if I remember the end of episode 3. Can you see all the stars twinkling in the black outer abyss? All the constellations traced by human eyes in long distant eras? Look now to the forest in the valley, to the old tower, from the last tree in the distance to the stars in the sky. And even the stones beneath our feet are just silhouettes that hide the truth from our poor senses. Ancient shadows that hang over the veil that hides the world, as if it were the curtain of a theater. The veil separates the truth from the lie. The veil is a place vivid, a place of mist. Anthony's great abilities brought you here, but his influence will soon fade away. The mask of lies will descend over your eyes once again. You must find the door, as I did. The door that gives passage through the veil. Open it, and we will walk together beyond the mist. I really like the fact that the protagonist, David, actually seems to join the cult. It's a bit different than what we get in those stories. I suppose you are wondering why I call you so urgently. I cannot deny it, your letter was truly mysterious. I have been traveling, Doctor, to Scotland. Have you heard about the massacre of St. Gall? Why, yes. The tragic event has been the continued object of speculation and grim rumor in every newspaper in England. For weeks now, pamphlets have claimed that all kinds of macabre things took place. But I do not understand. How is all this connected with my patient? I am a bit curious if the massacre of St. Gall was something that actually happened. Of St. Gall. Nope. Okay. But I do not understand. How is this all connected with my patient? He was there. I am afraid he is one of the victims. Dear God. What was David doing there? Many years ago, the St. Gall Hospital was a boarding school. It appears that both your patient and Mr. Bishworth spent a part of their youth together there. We can assume that Herr David was investigating something. He believed he had found a clue related to his friend's death. Are you telling me my patient has been murdered? Murdered? Thankfully no. Please excuse me for alarming you. I did not mean to give this impression. Herr David was attacked but survived. Oh, I see. The massacre of St. Gall's massacre was the one the caretaker Baldwin committed when he killed the sick there and or buried them alive. Because if you remember episode 2 at the end, Baldwin actually attacked us and buried us in a coffin. We somehow managed to survive. But yeah. What happened to him then? It seems the criminal was caught by Herr David in the midst of the act. Then he tried to do the same thing to David that he had done to the others. Fortunately, the nuns arrived in time to unearth him from the coffin. Herr David was hospitalized. Oh. The nuns, huh? The nurses report that he remained unconscious for an entire day. What was the cause of those awful deaths? Are you telling me that everything we did in episode 3 was a dream? No one knows for sure. The victims were inflicted with terrible wounds. All of them had an expression of utmost terror on their faces. Yes, we saw him be executed in the side story you did earlier. Yes, I remember that, yeah. How are you, Ime? Sweet, sweet dreams of cult shenanigans. I suspect you did not find Mr. David in the hospital. Indeed, he was already gone by the time I arrived. I have not been able to determine his whereabouts since. I see. What conclusions do you draw from all these circumstances? I have some theories, but I would prefer not to reveal them until events have unfolded. In all of them, there is a fundamental element whose role has not yet been revealed. And what leads you to this conclusion? No, it was real. Remember how David wondered how he got to London? Alexandre said the bird protects them. Yes, Yes, but I think there was a few days between. There's a few days of travel between Scotland and London at this time in this era. Well, I'll keep it in mind. It is something that the Holy Sisters found beside Herr David within the coffin. An empty hypodermic needle with traces of an unknown substance. So I also was drugged. Episode 4 Ancient Shadows. I am sure this is the place. Alexandra's house must be just ahead. I imagine the bird works in mysterious way. Well, he is a god, Kenda. Nothing here. The ancient castle of Pevensey rests in the distance. It was a garrison first built by the Romans, but was abandoned and has been a ruin ever since. What is a god? A miserable pile of worship. But enough, I'm at you. I did play Castlevania Symphony of the Night recently. I really like the game. Not as much as Aria of Sorrow and Dawn of Sorrow, but still a very good game. House here. There is a large iron bar latching the door. Okay. I saw the guy probably missed it, but I think it was 1 month ago. I was hyper caffeinated by a few monster can, and I did an unscheduled stream of Castlevania Aria of Sorrow, where you could actually see my character shaking by all the caffeine I took. I was completely moving all the way. And I think I reached death in 20 minutes or so. And I have no idea how I did that. It is latch. I can't open it from this side. No one is answering. Perhaps I should go inside anyway. I will just tell the household that I am an old friend come to visit. Yep, just enter the house. Footstep. There must be someone upstairs. A strange woman stares down at me, glaring with a silent reproach at my intrusion. His kinda looks like a mask or something. I have a bit of a light reflection on my screen, so I can't really tell what it is. Probably a flower or something. Well, I can't interact with it anyway. A well-crafted grandfather clock, but it seems to be out of order. One of the horns is missing. Okay. It could be Pevensey Castle, but in this painting, the garrison is not in ruins. A couple of hot teacups sit on the table. One of them is full and still warm. Just some old bottles. An oil lamp, yes. Come on, take it. It is a diary. This is the last thing written. The last pages have been ripped off. October 12th, 1887. It has been a while since I can't devote any time to this diary for reasons beyond my control. An event most tragic has taken place in this house. Mr. Dupré has gotten ill, immersed in an everlasting stupor from which, it seems, he shall not return anytime soon. Since the accident, I patiently take care of him. The doctor's treatment don't seem to do any good. I feed him like a child and make sure that all of the sculptures in the house are turned towards the wall. What else can I do? And why would you turn all the sculpture towards the wall? October 13th, 1887. The clockmaker just left. He has done such a good job. In the end, Mr. Dupré is not going to be able to notice the change in the clocks that he had so insistently requested. Instead, time will not be a problem anymore. This looks like the diary of a member of Alexandre's household. What happened to them? The cellar door is locked. I need a key to open it. An ancient stone well. A rope hangs inside, disappearing into the darkness below. The rope is broken. I will keep this end. Mistake into opportunity. It looks like someone was buried here. I can't dig it with my bare hand. Okay. I probably need to find a shovel or a spade. Nothing here, okay. I just started the stream and my throat is already pretty dry. I keep sipping my water, but for some reason it doesn't do anything. Okay, so there's probably someone here. What is that? A figurine of an angel facing the wall. A fine painting of the local Roman structures. They somehow seem more ancient in this depiction. The silhouette of a woman. The silhouette of a man. It bears a strong resemblance to Alexandre. Alexandre. There is a scribbled annotation in this piece of paper. The veil is something we sense in our innermost being incessantly. In vain do we waste our lives, craving to tear through. It is Zailatal, the curtain being which the great wing spit. Inside its ancient mist inhabit the shadows of those who left. The table holds nothing but a box with a description, laudanum, to be taken in case of anxiety. It is empty. This cuckoo clock is covered with dust. It seems to be missing an important piece. The bird. 9 and 3. The face of the clock has been turned. Alexandre, it's me, David. I am sorry if I startled you. Why are you sitting in a wheelchair? Is everything alright? Why are you sitting in a wheelchair? Are you hurt maybe? Can you stand? He is staring blankly at some distant point, as if he has not heard my question at all. So his mind is somewhere else? You told me I could, you told me I should come here, and I came as soon as I could. Can you tell me what is happening here? He gives no answer, but persistently stares at something nearby. He appears to be in some kind of hypnotic trance. Hey, hello Alex, how are you doing? When I was downstairs, I could have sworn I had heard a footstep. Were they yours? Or is there someone else in this house? Still at work? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Well, I hope it is Friday, so I hope you are going to be in weekend soon. For a moment, I felt a flash of hope that he was looking at me, but he is unresponsive. Alexandre, please, say something. I don't know what to do. I don't understand just what happened to him. Yeah, an hour left is the weekend. Only 1 hour left. A misty dock overlooks a grey ocean. Gulls wheel overhead. A portrait of an old man, maybe a ship captain. It looks like he is trying to guard his chest with his stern glare. A huge chest made of oak wood. There is a large iron hook inside. I will take this hook. There was a fragment of a diary under the hook. August 5th, 1887. I can't walk in the basement anymore. Those wretched sculptures. Feel them stalking me in the darkness. I know it is not possible, but I can hear the crunches. The flapping wings. Stone grinding on stone. Their frozen paroxysm. With what diabolical art were those gestures conceived? An eternal movement, a tension. An impossible struggle to get back the life they never had. I might place them outdoors, in the greenhouse, and let them molt, devour them, and was make nest of their hollow hearts. Damn, I really have a hard time speaking today. So there are going to be a lot of angel sculptures in the greenhouse. A camera tripod. Can I take it? No. Pictures hanging from a cord. They look as if they were improperly developed. You can hardly distinguish anything. A basin with a copper drain. A lamp is hanging from the ceiling. Its bulb casts an instant white light. I'm not sure why I did that, but okay. It looks like some kind of red tinted glass cover used to mask the lamp. It is completely shattered on the floor. Oh, I got the light bulb, okay. I'm not sure why I got it, but I got it. The image of a couple wearing a rat mask at a festival. Rat, huh? A glass jar containing a yellow substance. The label reads cyanide. Can I take it? I can! Of course I need cyanide. It is a big book of home chemistry recipe. A few pages have been bookmarked and some articles are underlined. 3149 Collodion for photography. Collodion is a vehicle by which the photographic chemicals are united upon the surface of the glass and the sensitive coating produced. Many formulae are published for this article to which great value is attached. Some supposing that to its peculiar composition belong to the principal causes of failure or success. This is only in a degree true. 3151 to develop a positive image. This is done by pouring upon the plate about 1 ounce of the vitriol spirit solution, and only then adding 5 or 6 drops of the cyanide acid. Then the plate must be thoroughly washed in water to remove any excess of the chemicals. They would and must require a chapter by themselves. A long experience convinces that 9 out of every 10 failures occur from a want of care. The presence of dirt, negligence, one cannot be over nice, careful or cleanly. The best result always rewarding the most painstaking. If a mistake is made in the order specified in the formulae, quickly flow clean water over the plaque and start again. A long time ago, I think it was 13 years ago, I did do some photographic study because I had free time at the time. So I did some online class and I did 1 month apprenticeship of old photographic material, and I had the occasion to do some late developing. And as I say, it is hard. It's really, really hard. I don't think I managed to get a single good picture from the few attempts I did, but it was pretty fun. Okay. Of course I used the more modern chemicals than cyanide. Pictures hanging from a cord. Okay. I probably will have to do some develop. Oh, well, the game crashed. Okay. I hope it to save. Well, I have to do that room. That is not going to be a problem. instrument was working are beyond my knowledge. Oh, what did this? There was something I don't remember in the before the crash that happened. I didn't read it right now. Oh, okay. It looks like the rain didn't. No. A study. A bust with his face turned around. A large envelope of black felt, covered in dust and ashes. It is labeled with a warning. Do not open it under white light. Hello Sheep, how are you today? Well, I think we saw each other earlier. Weren't you in a Saturday stream? It is nice to see you here. How did you find me? I didn't know you stream as well. Well, I do stream a few times a week. Around that, well, 2 PM UTC +1. So yeah, I stream a bit of a variety of game. Right now I'm kinda in a puzzle horror vibe. Well, it is pretty much a following of Spooktober. Here is the last door. It is a kind of Lovecraftian horror. I saw the purple dot on Discord and was like, OMG Valstream lol. Oh yeah, that's right, I did link my my Twitch to Discord. Well, it works. Well, it is nice to have you. I hope my accent doesn't well, bother you. I know I have a very, very thick French accent. The mind on lessons beyond nature. This seems an invoice. May this document serve as a record of the payment made corresponding to the following work. The cuckoo clock. Mechanism has been modified to give the strokes exclusively at 6:15 in the afternoon. In addition, a special device and a switch have been added to synchronize all clocks in the house. Sick. Dear Alexandre, I have excellent news. A contact from the university has given me access to a 12th century alchemical tome containing an amazing formulary. There is no doubt that sometimes mere contemplation takes the mind to places that otherwise it would have never visited. Leafing through the grimoire and marveling at the exquisite illumination of its pages, I have been struck by a sudden epiphany. A radical but elegant method that I have decided to try. Forgive me for not providing any information about the method itself. As soon as I get definite result, I will write to you immediately. I believe fortune has truly smiled upon us today. Videte ne quis seiat, June 8, 1887. Oh, by the way, Sheep, I saw that you were actually an artist, because, well, you saw that I was streaming from Discord, but I actually checked you, what you were doing a few times already. I think you are doing emote, because I actually was thinking, well, Not now because I'm needing a character sheet to be made, but I will have it soon. But I was actually thinking of commissioning you for 1 or 2 emotes. Hey Cyber, how are you today? Did you finish your workday? Hopes it worked out. Can I open that? I probably need to get the red light. Yeah, I do take commissions. Feel free to DM me on Discord whenever you feel like. Okay, but are you okay doing a male character? Because I think... No. Forget what I said. I do remember that you have, have a male character right in on your commission page. I usually ask that for artists because a lot of them don't draw male for some reason. Me doing good, but still working. It is Friday, so I am drawing in the sea of reports. Okay. Okay, so Sheep, I think in probably soonish, I will contact you for that. So expect me for it. What should I do now? I need to go outside. I think I can probably get what was inside the well by combining the rope on the hook. Yep. Not here. I'm doing well, at least mentally. Physically, I am tired. I have increased my intensity on the number of exercises in my workout routine at the gym this week, and I'm feeling it. The bucket has dropped to the bottom. When I drive back from gym today, I couldn't feel my arm and my elbows were flaring with pain. I thought I was going to get into an accident the whole time I was driving back home. But, like they say, no pain, no gain. Oh, an athletic person detected. Well, I started doing a gym workout because of my back. I was thinking all the time and well, I got really hurt one day. So I went to gym to fix my back, and now I'm just rolling with it. Within the mud and dirt inside the bucket, there was a small bird of brass. A bird. I respect that, but I am either lazy or don't have time for it. That is why I'm going very early in the morning. I'm doing the first thing I do after waking up. Oh, that is also the reason why I'm going to bed early. So Cyber, when I'm leaving your stream early, that means I'm going to gym the morning after. It is not because of work. Do you stream Sheep? I don't know if you stream. A lot of people here that are actually talking are streamers too, so if you want to check them out at some point, you can. All pretty nice people. What was... So I use the bird here. If I expose the photographic plate to daylight, I will destroy the image. I need to be in a dark room. Ok. Vas-y, personne. I am Kinda Buddy. I'm not going to lie. My workload is pretty light, so I have time to stream or to go to gym. But if you add that plus the stream, yeah. It makes me Kinda Buddy. I think I need to go there. Nope. I need to put the photographic plate in a suitable place to work. The tag on the envelope advised against opening it under a white light. I'm going to look, I have more reports to do. Well, have a nice end of work day. I need something or wish to apply the liquid. Hours until the end of my shift. Only 2 hours. It's soon to be over. At least for the week. The tag of the envelope advised against opening it under a white light. So I do need to find or can I put that away? Nope. Hmm. A well-crafted grandfather clock, but it seems to be out of order. One of the horns is missing. Okay, I guess I need to find somewhere to use the light bulb. I don't remember where. Just some old bottles. The cellar door is locked. I need a key. Strangely enough, there doesn't seem to be any water in the well. Really? That was easy? I thought the bar was actually, Iron Bar was stuck on the door. Now that I would probably need something else to unlock it. But no. Okay. This pen looks as if it had been broken from the inside. A statue of an angel with its wings spread. Its head is missing. That is a bit creepy. A jar of vitriol oil. I must be careful, it is a powerful acid. A statue of an angel covered in mold. It is glancing at me with a sad gesture. I hope it's not going to do something like the weeping angel in Doctor Who. that will terrify me. I will be honest, those angel in Doctor Who actually scare me. I need something on which to apply the liquid. So I don't need to find a red tinted glass. An instrument whose workings are beyond my knowledge. Nope. This light bulb may be of some use yet. A camera tripod. I don't know what to do. Nothing here, nothing here. Is there somewhere I didn't visit? A couple of old teacups in on the table, one of them is full and still warm. It could be Pevensey Castle, but in this painting the garrison is not in ruin. Nope. I don't remember if I already read that one. October 12th, 1887. It has been a while since I can't devote any time to this diary for reasons beyond my control. An event most tragic has taken place in this house. Mr. Dupré has gotten ill, immersed in an everlasting stupor from which it seems he shall not return anytime soon. Since the accident, I patiently take care of him. The doctor's treatment don't seem to do any good. I feed him like a child and make sure that all of the sculptures in the house are turned towards the wall. What else can I do? The clock matter. Okay, I already read that. This pen looks like as if it had been broken from the inside. Now that I realize it, maybe one of the angels actually escaped. There was a mention of the statues moving in one of the diary. Nothing else in the greenhouse. Maybe outside the property? All ruins lay by the path. They seem to be Roman in style. Oh, this is new. The corpse of a deer. Its abdomen torn open. It looks recently dead. That is very new. Unless I didn't see it with the lamp. But I still can't leave. What does it mean? Why is there a corpse of a deer? Could just be a wolf or a cougar or something. Well, I don't know if there is any big feline in England. I think we are in danger. Yes, I think so. If you see something that I didn't check that looks like we could interact with, I am interested because I am stuck. If you have any idea, Ime, for example, if you are still here, I would be happy to have a hint. Remember the light bulb needs to be red. Use. Oh, that is. I would have never thought of that. What chapter is this? It is the fourth one. Did you play the game before? Fourth one of the first season. There's 2 seasons. It's not here. Now the bulb is grossly covered in blood. That is not a very good idea to do that. I don't think that will actually work. But hey, video game logic. Well, thank you, Ime. It just works, yeah. Well, it is not the worst point-and-click logic thingy that I've seen before. It looks like some kind of rock. Some of the older ones had very, very stupid combination. The oil has caused a strong acidic reaction. Good, I wash a plate with vitriol oil. I have applied the liquids in the correct order. All that remains is to rinse the plate. An image is appearing on the plate. It is a photograph of Anthony and Alexandre. And there is someone else, a shadow. Hello, sir. Oh, the what? The image is back in the frame. Spoopy, yeah, spoopy. It did spook me. So sorry for your entertainment, but I am not a screamer. If you heard me scream for a spook, that means that I am really, really, really spooked. Maybe show the photo to Alexandre. Alexandre, do you recognize this photograph? Take a look. It is you and your old friend Anthony. And there is someone else's blood in the background. Who is the third figure? Does he mean something to you? The bird awaits. A piece of clockwork. A hand. That seems to have steered Alexandre. I have put the clock on in its place. I only need to set the clock to the correct time. Which I think was 9. Oh. Nope, it wasn't. Oh, okay. Well, let's go back. At least this is not very far. 2. No. 2, okay. Did that change? I thought that was 9:15, but okay. Nothing. It does change. 5:15. 5:15. Mm, 8.5. I don't know if I'm doing everything right. 11:45. It's a bit tedious. Okay, we are back to 2. So I think I did something wrong. Does the one upstairs rotate when you move the grandfather's clock? Yes. There was a note somewhere. There was a note that talked about the clock. I need to find it. Probably in the study. 3 o'clock? Okay, I will try 3 o'clock, I mean. 3 o'clock. 3 o'clock. Okay. I haven't found the logic between Zarilatal. Lucky guess. No, I think he probably found the logic between the different combination. The bird has burst out at a stroke. Now his beak is open. There was a key inside the bird. And Alexandre is really stirred up right now. I mean, it was just moving the clock into place. He is having some kind of seizure. He is trembling out of pure horror. The music is getting really intense. Maybe we are approaching the end of the episode. The cellar door is locked. I need a key to open it. I know. Whoa. That disturbed me. Dusty carpet of Asian origin. Mold and dust cover the portrait, making the subject indistinguishable. I do hope there is going to be more about the angel statue. This piece of fine furniture has several drawers. There are remains of a Roman mosaic behind this wall. I can't distinguish anything clearly. Did you hear that? There was some sort of shuffling behind, on the right side. And there was a diary that talked about shuffling when Alexandre was in the basement. Oh, well. Talking about the devil, I mean the angel. An ancient statue in poor conditions. Spoopy, yeah. Old ruins. It seems that they were part of the Roman settlement. Do I really have to go inside? And there is some sort of a laboratory or study. A book written in a language unknown to me. There is a scroll annotation written in English in one of the margins. This and no other is a function of the serum we manufactured at a boarding school when we were young. It is something that we didn't understand at that time. To accompany the mind to the proscenium of the big theater. And there, help us to look behind the curtain that separates the world of men from the land of truth. To look, I say, if anything, to upload an image of what lies there. Just that. Who is the Upo? What's that? Allow us to raise the curtain enough to walk off the stage and go beyond. What's the drug they talked about earlier? The syringe that was found next to to David in the coffin when he was freed. That serum. A huge cage full of leftovers and dirt. Animals had been captive here. Innumerable jars full of murky objects suspended in formaldehyde. Jars and test tube. Everything is soaked in chemical residues, and the air is filled with the smell of vinegar. There is something behind that table. Unlabeled bottles and lab equipment. But I can't interact with it. A bunch of dust-covered beakers with repulsive liquids. A few of them have developed fungi inside. So what now? There is nothing here. Nothing. Just a laboratory. And a diary. Inside this one there is a gardener's shovel. Oh yes, I knew that. I forgot about the grave. Who could be inside that grave? My guess will be either David or Alexandre. I need a key, of course. The lock is very rusted, almost shattered. Can't I just break it with a shovel? I probably need to use cyanide. Nope. Or vitriol. The skeletal fingers of the creatures are clutching a rolled up canvas. That is a very spooky, scary skeleton. Some good old grave robbing here. It is a map of the stars. Besides the corpse, there is a paper leaf. Dear Alexandre, undoubtedly your methods are definitely stronger than mine. How do you manage to get results with such alacrity? On another note, my epiphany with the treatise of alchemy was not accidental. When examining the text closer, I have come to the conclusion that for a time, Raymondus Lully, I don't know, thought the same thing as we did. In his account, he describes a formula that he calls Upo. Yes, like the legendary bird. It closely resembles the serum with which we have worked so far, except for minor difference. It is a pity what you tell me about old Mike. I hope he gets better soon. Videte nequestiat, July 2nd, 1887. The remains of a humanoid body but with a grotesque animal aspect. Maybe a small ape. It has a collar with some engraved words on it. Old Mike. Mike. Not sure I remember. Is that a monkey skelly? Well, I think you got your answer. Maybe. Most likely. Dene Vega Altair, the Summer Triangle. Oh god, that sounds like Alexandre. Monkey was into astronomy, yeah. Probably was. And good thing we got that event right now, because I was wondering what to do with the astronomy chart. Alexandre. Some diary page on the wheelchair. The paper is ripped apart, as if someone had stripped it off the book hastily. October 31st, 1891. Halloween. I'm reading this in the light of my desk lamp, hoping to be able to remember it all when the birds finally sing and the sun's blessing dispel the dark shadows of the mind. During the whole afternoon, a strong wind hit the valley, so strong that it has cracked the larger branch of the old oak in the garden. I find it hard to get sleep during the night, so I read a lot while accompanying the professor. I don't really know when exactly I fell asleep. I was awakened by the chill of the night, which was seeping through the open window. I look outside and I saw him. The professor was miraculously awake. What was my joy to see him standing on the balcony, watching the valley with a true serene expression, enjoying the fresh and calm air right after the storm. I felt that a blessing had fallen upon his house and, for a moment, I felt immensely happy. I stared at him for a while, without saying anything, being afraid of dispelling a vision that I had not believed possible for a long time. And then, in the midst of the silence, I heard a sound that rose me in my seat, and snatched all my calmness with such a terrible chill that I will never forget. A low noise beside me, a low pitch as the drag of a slab. Mr. Alexandre snored, who was pleasantly sleeping in his bed. I have already made a decision. I will leave this house.
Nevermore.
Okay, the quote from Edgar Allan Poe. Nevermore. An angel statue. Right. A statue. It is holding something. It's a lens, mounted in a metal ring. Nevermore. I really like the poem The Raven. Probably need to go to the photography lab. I can't use a crystal on the camera. Where can I use the crystal? Probably in the basement. Most likely in the basement. What was that? Alexandre, I guess? Oh, he moved the table. I knew there was something behind. It was pretty obvious. There is a mountain of compacted snow. Snow? That is weird. A wooden secretary desk, beautifully carved. The flip top has no knob or lock, just some strange symbol. I see. An open envelope with a letter inside it. Dear Alexandre, I am terribly sorry about old Mike. Will you put him to rest in his favorite place? After weeks of unsuccessful attempt, I have managed to distill the alchemical formula based on the notes you sent me. Certainly, you are a master of this craft. The subject reacted to the serum as usual, rapidly entering into a state of waking sleep. Suddenly, the convulsion stopped, and since then, he has not been responding to any kind of stimulation. So old Mike has been an experimental subject to the serum. He has remained in this state for many days. My diagnosis is brain dead. Which should be our next step, Alexandre? I am worried this could be the end of our research. Videte nequestiat. And sorry about my very bad Latin. August 23rd, 1887. The crystal fits perfectly in the telescope. I see. So I need the summer triangle. Altair, Vega, Deneb. I think I got it. No, I think this is not the triangle I am looking for. Really? Oh, I see. Not this one, yeah. Okay, so slash equal 3 and omega. There is a small cabinet with 2 slots for syringe. Only one of them remains. The voice again. It comes from the bottom of the pit. Don't tell me I have to go in. Alexandre. Oh, it's the beginning of the game. It's Alexandre. There is a chair in the middle of the room. A variety of surgical instruments on some jars with chemicals in them. This is what you asked me to search for, is it not, Alexandre? Am I right? The last door. Zai Latal. The last door. We can cross together. What should I do? I am waiting for you. Here, in the mist. It is nearby. I can hear it. What is nearby? What do you hear? I hear the beating of its wing. It knows we are afraid. I am ready. Sit down. So it was not a hammer hit at the beginning of the game. It was I got injected by the serum. Voluntarily. Do you think that we will find any clue here about David's whereabouts? The police must have taken almost everything, but we have no other leads to pursue. Hopefully, they have overlooked something. Yeah, that is the manor from episode 1. What about this room? There is a sealed letter between this table on the wall. It looks like Herb Ishworth never sent it. I think it is best that you read it. Dearest Alexandre, please, you must reflect on this. We do not yet know what we are dealing with. If you were to open the door, it may stay that way. An open way for whatever lives on the other side. Vidite nequestiat. And I think that is the end of episode 4. Unless there is more. Hello there, Alexandre. King in Yellow. I think it is very, very inspired by the King in Yellow. Last week, when I played the first 3 episodes, I constantly made reference to it. The whole thing being like a theater, because they have the mask, well, like you see the clothes, the cloak. So yeah, let's do the last extra for that episode, and then I will take a break and we will start season 2. So I am the boy. He does not look dead, but just asleep. I barely knew him, busy as he was traveling the world. What would be of man with no aspiration for the other side to inspire or lead him? will welcome to this. Your father was a terrible mess of a man. I am only grateful that he brought you to home. Soon enough, not long after you were born, I hold no doubt that you will learn from his bad example. Well, I forgot the punctuation. I hold no doubt that you will learn from his bad example and grow up to be a righteous gentleman. What could there be greater than the efforts of mortals to rise from their miserable condition? Why did he do this? Who am I? We will speak later, young man. We are busy. This is so sad. He was most dearest to me. You know, your father was a complicated man. He had a strong character and was stubborn as a mule when he had taken a determination. He believed he had a mission in his world. So I am not sure he knew exactly what it was. That which avoid description, the unknown, provides men with a reason to exist. Poor cousin. This is an obscure domain, a secret taken by man from the silence of nature and death. You are the young Bishworth, is that right? Your father left you everything, Anthony. Anthony. This is Anthony, okay. The house, his accounts, all his belongings, for you to receive when you come of age. He was very specific in his testament though, that you should receive this promptly. His personal backlog. Booklog, not backlog. I guess my descendant will probably receive my whole backlog of video games one day. Since it is constantly growing. These are the memoirs of my life, my research, and knowledge of the other side. Use them wisely, son. Could the father of Anthony be the one that actually gave him the first hint as the veil on the Bird King? Okay. I will take a short break, make myself some tea, and then we will start the second season of the game, the second game. So see you in a few minutes. I'll be back. In the meantime, you should probably stretch, drink a bit, hydrate. See you later. And here I am again. Up with my cup of tea. And ready to start the next game. Let's see. What do we have in extra? The mask with no eyes. Only one. Okay. Ime, for the extra, do you think it is something we can actually play early in the game, or it is something that we have to wait after a few episodes? I do think that is up after a few episodes, but we never know. Maybe it was made for in between. Maybe after the first. Oh, okay, so it is not okay, or in between. Thank you. It would be really helpful if they could actually put a little text saying when to actually at which the best time to play them. Imagine someone who just stopped by the extra. Previously on the last door. Jeremiah David, alerted by the suicide and mysterious letter of his friend Anthony, Bishworth went in search for the memories of his past that he had lost. David discovers that in school he had taken part in a strange experiment. His goal was to peek through the veil, the thin line between common reality and the world of horror and madness that lies beyond, under the watch of the eye of the bird. During his search, he was inoculated with a drug they had used back then. The serum made David's mind travel for a few hours to the dreamlike realm of the Veil. There, he met his old classmate Alexandre Dupre, who urged David to join his cause and cross with him to the realm of the bird. When David woke up from his trance, he found himself deeply convinced by his friend's words. He traveled to Dupre's house, where he discovered his friend has dosed himself with a new serum, leaving a catatonic body behind. This new drug was capable of transporting the mind permanently to the wild and beyond. Finally, David found a vial of the serum and had it injected. He met his friend again in the veil, and, together, they walked through the last door, entering a world forbidden to human eyes. We don't need eyes where we are going. David's therapist, Dr. John Wakefield, worried by his patient disappearance and strange visions, sought the help of his colleague Professor Johann Kaufmann, an expert in the occult. Searching Anthony Bishworth's house, Wakefield and Kaufmann found a disturbing return letter, in which Anthony had tried to warn Alexandre Dupre of what could happen if the door was opened. He feared something from the other side might then come to Earth. They are coming. So I am an old lady. I'm not sure what are those things in the background. Looks like a coffin. There is a circle. I would say maybe it is a circle of protection upside. I don't know. Let's see. Nothing happened. None of us could prepare for this. Oh, just bored. Okay. The visions, screaming, were merely a warning. And now, it is too late. They are coming. What was that? Well, I guess I will know later in the episode. Last night, I had the nightmare again, but this time it was different. This time, it talked to me. Nothing I can interact with. It was the same unknown street, void of any sound or life. I walked aimlessly, as if I were lost. Then I could hear it, the broken tromping on the wet cobblestone, the familiar sound of approaching limping footsteps. That is creepy. Or just a humanoid figure. Then, as before, he stood in front of me, gazing unrelentlessly, like he was expecting something. This time he spoke. Give me back what he took. Nothing else. Give me back what he took. That was weird. No. I have fallen asleep again. What time is it? Done already. It is time. It was several months since Kaufman and I found that mysterious letter in Anthony Beechworth's house. A letter never sent, with a cryptic warning of what would happen if a certain door were opened. It bore only the name of the addressee, Alexandre Dupré. We felt sure Dupré was key to finding my patient and friend, Jeremiah David, who had disappeared in such strange circumstances, troubled by the death of his friend Anthony. David had visited the school of his childhood and had never been seen again. Kaufman soon conveyed to me his deep concerns and warned that I should conduct any investigation with the utmost discretion. He pursued his own research, though his thought and methods remained a secret. In his last letter, he requested that I visit East Hill Lunatic Asylum in London. An asylum, huh? There were reasons to believe that Alexandre had been institutionalized there for many years. I was asked to confirm this hypothesis, and if it proved correct, whether whatever other information might arise. And Alexandre was un asylum patient. Interesting. London. East Hill. Season 2, Episode 1, The Playwright. So, this is East Hill Lunatic Asylum. I hope I can find information on Alexandre Dupré here. Okay, if I take the card back, I can go back on the world map. I mean, city map. East Hill Lunatic Asylum. Ladies and gentlemen, don't... Oh, that's too fast. Good morning. I would like to purchase a newspaper. Good morning, boy. Will you give me a newspaper? Yes, sir. It's sixpence. I am afraid I don't have sixpence. Can you make change for a shilling? I'm sorry, I can't, sir, but you know where to find me when you have the coins. What can you tell me about this building? The asylum? I've never been inside. And hope I never will. It is full of crazies, you know. Have you seen anything unusual around here? No, but maybe if you bought a newspaper. See. Goodbye, boy. Goodbye, sir. I can't leave, so I have to go inside. A few cardboard sheets lie on the bench. Each shows a perfectly symmetric design in black ink. Ainsi, recharge, recharge test. I can't pronounce it. Good morning. Ah yes, a lovely morning. Sunlight of a quite fascinating character. I beg your pardon? The light? It makes everything look different, you see? Like two things. Soaks into them and changes their nature. It makes them shimmer or makes them die. Do you live here in the hospital? I do indeed. My family is a generous benefactor to East Hill. They had me committed, but I don't blame them. They are just incapable of appreciating my art. Or any art, for that matter. They mistake it for insanity. What are you drawing? I am not just drawing, my friend. I am trying to feel the light, to translate its power to the surface of the paper. Those animals don't like it so. They don't want me to succeed, so they take them away. They take my drawings, and they study them, and they laugh. Because my eyes can see the light, and theirs are blind. But someday everyone will understand. Who are they? The one who take your art away? Ah, those foolish caretakers. They are behind a big mirror where they think themselves safe. And they look at me. They observe me. They even take notes. You have some curious drawing there beside you. Oh, you mean this? They are the only art that makes any sense here. The doctors use them to cajole some patients into revealing secret inner truths. I won't return them to the doctor until they have returned the art they have stolen from me. Do you know a man named Alexandre Dupré? My name is Dr. Wakefield. I am looking for a man who lived there, some time ago. Would you happen to know Alexandre Dupré? The name does not ring a bell. I have not been here long, so you should ask the other patient. They may be able to help you. Some have been here for many years. Or you could ask some of the others, the brutes who keep us here. Where are your drawings now? Would you happen to know where your drawings are now? I suspect they are somewhere in the archive, since I have seen confiscated items taken there before. You seem different from the rest. Can I trust you? I have been trying to sneak in for days now, but Miss Riswell keeps a tight guard on the door. I even stole a key from one of those guards. You're a doctor, surely you can gain entry. If you could recover my drawings, I would be so grateful. Here, take the key with you. I must go. Have a nice day. The large door is made of strong metal. This must lead to a secure ward of the hospital. Okay, the key doesn't work here. It is locked shut. I can't open it. Sorry about the noise. Just putting my cup of tea away. I nearly sneezed into my mic. I hope you will never be able to witness one of my sneezes. They are explosive. Good morning, madam. My name is Dr. Wakefield. I am a psychiatrist. Oh my, good morning. Forgive my manners. I get so excited when we have visitors. We don't get many these days, and certainly we are lacking experts like you. Sam. What do you mean, you lack expert? Every year we get less funding from the crown. First, the doctors started to leave. Then it was the caretakers. Now very few remain, but we have a responsibility to our patients, do we not? We must care for them. That cannot be out, living with the proper people. We must keep ourselves safe, and our patients too. Of course. I'm looking for a man who used to be a patient here a few years ago. His name is Alexandre Dupré. Did you, perchance, ever meet him? Alexandre Dupré. Yes, there was one with a foreign name. I remember something of him, a good man if I recall correctly, an educated man. But there was something strange about him, wasn't there? I believe he scared some of the other patients. You never know with this lot. I'm sorry that I can't remember much. There have been so many people here. It is hard to keep track. Have you worked here for long? Yes, a long time. I can scarcely remember how many years. Time goes slowly in here on the isolation. The rules don't allow us to leave. I don't know what is happening in the world anymore. But we have our duty, do we not? Who else will care for our patients? May I request access to the Institute archive? There should be some information there about the man I am looking for, Mr. Dupré. I am sorry, doctor, but the archives are private. We must not allow anyone to access them without proper authority. Many of our patients come from good families, you see, and we take great care to respect their privacy. But do not look so crestfallen. You would not find much in any case. It is a long time since they have been organized. Our work here takes a great deal of discipline, Dr. Wakefield, as I'm sure you appreciate. It is rewarding in itself, but oh, I do wish I had something to occupy my mind more, to help me pass the time. How that would ease my burden. I shall not bother you then. I wonder if she is actually a patient or not a nurse, since she's not allowed to leave. A bookshelf. These books are not volumes of psychiatry or medical science, but all serial novels for patients to read. I'm sorry, sir. A portrait of a severe-looking man, most probably the founder of the institute. A serene bucolic landscape with gentle colors. An old picture portraying Difna, patron saint of the psychiatrist, but also of those who suffer neurological disorders or victims of incest. She was killed by her own father, who chopped off her head after she refused to marry him when her mother died. Wow. This must be the recreational wing, where patients relax and pass the time. Perhaps here I can find someone who met Alexandre Dupré, who he was institutionalized. The stone bust keeps the patient silent company. A marble bust of Igeia, great goddess of physical and mental health. A man wearing a worn-out military uniform, lost in God knows what thought. Ah yes, the classic mental health patient, the old soldier in his uniform. A cheerful pastoral scene. The warm decoration of this room suggests a great deal of sensitivity to the patient's moral need. Excuse me, sir. I could not help but notice your uniform. Were you in the army? Leave me alone. You do not want to talk to a coward such as myself. Sir? Leave me alone. I am just a coward. Wow. I can only imagine what you went through. Good morning, madam. My name is Wakefield. I'm looking for a former patient of this institution. The rumbling. She doesn't seem to have noticed me. I'm looking for a man called Alexandre Dupré. I got a reaction from her. What a strong reaction upon hearing Mr. Dupré's name. She must have at least met him. How can I get her to talk to me? Miss Coney is very upset. Please do not distress her further. Good morning, I am psychiatrist. Dr. Wakefield, quite an impressive institution you have here. Can I ask for your assistance? I am looking for a former patient of this institution. His name is Dupré. I am sorry, sir, I have never heard that name before. Maybe I could ask one of your senior colleagues? Maybe one of your senior colleagues who knows something about this former patient? Well, you could ask Miss Riswell in the entrance hall. She has been here for years, maybe for too long. You know we caretakers live here with the patients, and we are not allowed to leave the asylum premise. This life can get to you if you don't take proper care. I try to keep as much distance as possible from the lunatic. There are not many patients from an asylum of this size. The asylum is quite big, but I can't help noticing there are not many patients around. Well, apart from those in the isolation ward, it is true that there are not many patients at present. But there are even fewer of us caretakers now. We are only 3 for the whole hospital. 3. Wow. For what I've been told, in the old time, the income was enough to provide for everything we needed. A complete staff, proper accommodation for the patients, and the best doctors. But as a newer, bigger regional asylum were built, the Crown support was gradually withdrawn from Estil. Soon, everyone started leaving, and this is what remains. It is odd that only this window is shuttered. The curtain casts a mottled shadow over this corner of the room. Mental health places are always understaffed. Well, I don't have any experience about it, but if it is like any other medical place, I can imagine. There is a thin piece of metal holding the window open. Can I take it? Can! Looks like a therapy log. Edward Rowan, 27, acute dementia. September 25, 1891. Mr. Rowan's condition has degenerated since the last session. He is restless, as if the morphine had no effect on him. For the last week, he has been obsessive, troubled for reasons unknown. September 25, 1891. The patient's dosage has been doubled to no effect. September 29, 1891. Dr. Weddle has been attacked and beaten in the face. 4 men were needed to subdue the patient. Mr. Rowan, the patient Mr. Rowan. 3 markings were found on his body upon examination. Self-harm is a possible cause. October 3, 1891. Mr. Rowan is getting better day by day, both physically and mentally. His habits have changed considerably. He now shows an interest in religion and spends his time murmuring prayers, albeit once unknown to my colleagues and me. What is that piece of metal? A thin piece of nickel used to keep the window open. Dark as the room is now, I can see through the false mirror. There is a man on the other side, heavily restrained, desperately trying to free himself. He has an expression of unbearable horror on his face. Let us keep it close so the room stays dark and I can see clearly through the mirror. Sir, leave me alone. I am just a coward. I'm not sure why, but this guy is actually affecting me a lot. Maybe because, well, some people already know here that I did a study in literature. Yeah, this study a lot of things. And one of my favorite subjects is actually effect on of wars on people. I have quite a few books on psychology of stuff. And yeah, I guess I can relate a bit to it, even if I didn't experience it myself. Okay. Hmm. Just give me the shilling, guy. I need to make money. Hmm. There's probably something to do with the curtain, but I don't think I can interact it with that item. Nope, I can't. So it's going to be in that room. A glass jar full of transparent liquid that may or may not be water. There is a coin resting at the bottom. Oh, okay. Well, let's get it. Only a coin? Half a shilling. That is 6 pence. Oh, okay. Enough. Never has the horror per pixel been so right at this game. Yeah. It leaves a lot to imagination. By the way, how are you? And hello to the stream. Have you played that game before? Give me a newspaper, please. It's 6 pence, sir. I only play the first part. The full episode. I just finished episode 4 today, and I started the second game just 20 minutes ago. So right now I am playing at the one of the two doctors we see in the first game. Dr. Wakefield, the psychiatrist. Today's Illustrated London News. The first headline is about a grim case. Scotland Yard keeps its silence about the ambassador of Turkey, Wolf, found dead last Saturday under mysterious circumstances. Our sources suspect he may have been murdered. The second sea monster found in St. Ives, the remains of a serpent from the deep, were found on the beach early yesterday morning. It is suspected they come from a seaside museum in Spain. destroyed a month ago by the sea wave during a terrifying storm. There is another drawing advertising an operetta called Love Bruchtrucks. Bruchtrucks. About the asylum. Alright, you know there are always voices coming from the place at night, crying, singing, and the inhabitants cursing like damn souls. That is the usual. This night was different. It was all silent, I tell you. Not a single noise in the whole street. I looked at the madhouse and saw all of the windows black. No light. Everybody asleep in that place? And now that is strange. Then I heard it. It was a scream like no other I have ever heard. Not a man or a woman, but a devil from hell. That is very curious indeed. Thank you for telling me. Sure. Goodbye, sir. Okay, with the newspaper I can probably keep the woman busy, the nurse. And I will be able to access the archive. Why, thank you kindly. How thoughtful you are. Yep. Attends, I don't even need the key. The portrait of a restaurant patient surrounded by caretakers and a doctor. A bit grim. It has been a long time since this desk was last used. It is covered in discarded papers and pens on a noticeable layer of dust. The drawers are all locked. The drawers are all locked. This cabinet contains many documents detailing the treatment of patients, ranging from 2 decades ago to last year. His file is right here. Dupré, Alexandre. Room 108A. This game genuinely creeps me out so bad, more than some realistic horror games. Well, first, they made a good job with OST on the ambient sound. Secondly, Pixel is actually pretty good to tell us, to hide the horror so that we can imagine it instead of seeing it, which actually increase the fear factor or the creepiness factor. All the files are missing. It is as if they had been torn out. Only a little piece of paper remains, with an address written on it. Paul Street 26. So the devs know what they are doing. They completely know what they are doing. It's not just someone who make an pixel horror game in a day or something like that. Those guys really knows the material. You can tell that they really, really love The King in Yellow or the Edgar Allan Poe, stuff like that. Makes me sad that some people won't give pixel type game a chance because of the graphic. Yeah, 100% it was an accident. Yeah. And by the way, the pixel makes also the reveal more impactful when they actually show you stuff with more details. You can tell that stuff is happening. Let's see, all the dates of this cabinet are prior to 1870. I'm looking for a more recent file. A metal locker, a small sign with sage object. Some personal effect, probably sent in by the patient families, but deemed unsafe by the caretakers. One of them is a stack of thick sheets of paper, carelessly bound together, bearing the drawings and paintings of a troubled mind. I feel like pixel art has become synonymous with lazy indie dev, sadly. It is a bit like analog horror. It is overused. Only a couple of pictures on their frames. It's not that it is bad, but sometimes it's just used too much for no reason. I actually can't imagine that game in a different type of graphic. Maybe still 2D, but maybe a bit more detail. But I can't imagine it in 3D, for example. Or high realism detail. It wouldn't work. Watercolor paintings and drawings of different subjects. A tree, a vase with flowers, something that could be a portrait, but the colors are dispersed, shapes broken, decomposed and mixed in a whirl of bright flakes. Bright flakes. Who was that? Who was that painter? That French painter? Was it Monet? Who made a painting with flakes of colors? Here, are these your drawings? Great wonder, they are back. Someday they will understand light and shape as I understand them. Thank you, friend. If you want, take these cardboard sheets. Thanks to you, I have no more need of them. Okay, I'm not sure what I can do with those. Art history is not my strong suit. Neither it is mine. But you pick up a few references here and here when scrolling the web. It is a lot easier than doing more detailed art or 3D. Yeah, of course. So of course, the people default to it, but there are so many games like this that use it so well. Mm. Okay, guys, what do you see? Butterfly, I see a butterfly too. Charmanders. I can see it in a mirror. Oh, yeah. I see it now. I was thinking when you say that Charizard with the dragon head at the top, flowing with some fire out of his mouth. Yeah, I can see Charmanders. Butterfly. Okay, next one. For me, it is a beetle. Just a beetle, yeah. I think you could probably maybe see a spider with other shape on the side, on the fact that, well, the lower part is a bit more bulbous. On symbol, I think is the same as that on Black Widow. But yeah, it is a beetle. I'm not sure about this one. I really can't tell. A fly? I see two white figures in front of a tower, maybe? With three on the side? I guess. Next one. A wingless fly over Australia. Well, this one is easy. A mask. The mask from the cult. Okay. I can probably show those to the patient. Mask, but it got shoes. Wait, what? Let me see. You're right. Little grey shoes. Good eyes. I turned the whole thing from creepy to funny. Fancy shows, yeah. No, you don't want to see that, okay? And what about you? Nope. Wall Street. This door is number 24. I am looking for number 26. Okay. At least this character does not enter every room he see. Every house he see. Number 26. This is the place I was looking for. But the door is bricked up. I must find another way to get in. The street, it ends here at this corner. Ruins. Bugs and mental derangement. It's like this game knows what freaks me out. The windows are so thoroughly cemented over that it almost mixes with the facade. I always wanted to breed beetles. I really like rhinoceros beetle and stag beetle, the big ones. Never went to it. I have some book on it, how to breed beetles, stuff like that. But yeah. I did have some praying mantis. Those are really, really fun to have. They are cat. I will take spiders over mossbug. You are a different breed, I think. Praying mantis are little cat. And they like to be petted. The windows are so strongly cemented over it that it almost mixes with the facade. Yeah, it is odd, I think. For me, I wouldn't be able to have a spider. I mean, I don't mind them, but I prefer other bugs. I don't like how they twitch. The main problem with keeping praying mantis is that you have to constantly hunt for bugs, live bugs, to give to them. Because they don't eat, they do not eat dead prey. They have to actually actively hunt to eat. A mess of wooden planks on the remains of benches and chairs. And of course, everything has to be of a certain size. You can't give full-size mantis ant, for example. Too small. They won't even acknowledge it. The only time I've ever punched someone was in high school when my friend knew I hated bug and chased me with a stick insect. That is really rude for those guys. I understand perfectly. There is someone on their knees praying. Their faces is covered by a hood. I'm okay with bugs from a distance. The wooden cross remains almost intact. An improvised altar covered in candles. Of course. Looks like this all leads to the building next door. This must be the interior of the brick building. I saw in the street, Mr. Dupré, former residence. And I guess it's going to be well squatted. The door is backed up. I cannot tell who is depicted in the portrait, since it is so badly damaged. It seems someone crushed in into the floor. A military medal. There is a relief of Her Majesty the Queen and several pieces of metal engraved with the names of battles unknown to me. There is something among the ashes. What is it? It is a piece of paper. VD, livid, V something. The paper has been carefully burnt. There is a piece of paper on the table. Okay. The paper shows some seemingly random letters. It seems as if half of it is missing. This is strange. I have put both halves back together, but some letters seems to be missing from the right half. The message does not make any sense. I don't know. It looks pretty good, at least the bottom part. Lividum silly. I will take this with me. Maybe it will mean something to one of Alexandre's fellow patients in the hospital. Oh yes, military man. Few books remain on the shelf, mostly doubtful treatises in chemistry and alchemy. Among the titles are Trithemius de Lapide Philosophico, Geber's De Inventione Veritatis, the anonymous work Urba Philosophorum, and Ludwig Green's Mystery of the Worm. Mysteries of the Worm. Mysteries of the Worms. Tell me, it is familiar. It is probably one of the forbidden book in Lovecraft mythos. Maybe the other one too. Worms do be mysterious, yeah. It has been quite a while since I have heard. I have read Lovecraft, so I don't remember the whole the details. One man in high rank uniform is missing an arm. A large metal safe. Looks like the safe is working fine. I should give it a try. Ah, there was a click. Not anymore. I just wanna... Okay. Can I go back? Yep. Maybe I need to combine those. VD, CLLM, Lividum, Silly. Those are probably Roman numerals. This is not a sentence, but a number probably. We'll do it later. Let's go back to the military man. Maybe he actually has the answer. I would be surprised if the game didn't give us at least a hint to Roman numeral. 6, 5 is definitely part of it. Maybe, yeah. Okay. What do you have to say, Mr. Officer? This medal. I had one just like this. Got it after the battles of Lane Necks on Majuba Hill in 1881. A decade ago now. For distinguished conduct in the field, it said. What a fart. So you were in the army, as I thought. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Dr. Wakefield. Sergeant William Congale. Her Majesty's 6th Light Infantry. Are you another one of those alienists? Do you doctors not realize that cowardice cannot be cured by arts? Why are they keeping you here? The doctor says I suffer from a nervous disorder. I believe this is a term from when they themselves, with all their learning, do not know what to say. But I know the true name of my sickness. It is pure cowardice. I am looking for a former patient of this hospital. You may have met him. His name is Alexandre Dupré. Yes, I didn't know a name by that name. A man by that name. We met briefly. He was here when I arrived. When I arrived. What do you know about him? He was a proper lad, educated. He listened closely to the stories of the other inmate, but he kept his own to himself. We talked a lot. He was very close to Miss Con-Etu. I think they got here at the same time, but when he left, he did so alone. I wonder what has become of him since. Who is this Miss Coney? She is a patient here, the lady with a tempestuous character. You may have encountered her already. She has not been the same since Mr. Dupré left, you know? She always sits to the side, alone and silent. I doubt you could talk to her at all, even if you tried. She's sing, or at least she thinks she does. What did you talk about with Mr. Dupré and you? We talked about my time in the south of Africa. I don't like to talk about that, but he somehow made me want to. He was persuasive. He was very interested in one specific story, almost obsessive about it. He wanted to know every little detail. Could you tell me that story? I'm trying to find a patient of mine who has gone missing, and this could be my only hope of finding him. I don't like to relive those memories. A missing patient, you say? Aye. Alright. Maybe my story will be of some use then. It happened during the Battle of Majuba Hill. I am sure you have heard of it. In March of 81. The attack of the Boer army had taken us by surprise, and our regiment was forced to split up. We quickly found ourselves alone. Just a few men lost on the buried plain. But I don't want to bore you. No, sir, you certainly aren't. Please continue. As I said, we are few, and we are sure the enemy was lurking out there, in the cold air of dusk. A thick fog formed quickly, masking everything around us. We could barely see each other. Boros with the bow. Well, that is a good one. I will see myself out here. No, I like it, I like it. So, what? Okay, I am that guy. Hello Raiders. Hello Sade. How are you again? I really didn't expect that. Welcome to my stream. I'm embarrassed, I don't know what to say. I'm Valderons, I'm a bit of well, amateur streamer. Is that you, Sheep? Did you ask for the raid? Yeah, I don't know what to say. Thank you everyone for coming for the raid. I am Valderons. I'm well, you probably know me since I frequent the stream time to time. Right now I'm playing Lovecraftian horror game. That is heavily inspired by the King in Yellow, if you know about it. I am in episode 5 of yeah, out of 8 I think. And it is separated in 2 games. In the first game, the main character actually joined the cult he was following. And right now I am playing his psychiatrist that is trying to find him and find what is happening. Bigger for Neil's death and such. So thanks Unimi for following. I really appreciate it. I'm trying a bit to reach affiliate soon. So thank you. Thank you, Bad Diane. Then the mist cleared out. By the way, you can probably hear from my accent that I am very French. I hope you don't mind. What had happened? I never knew for certain. I didn't see anything. Or if I did, my mind refused to bear such memories. What happened to Captain Skid? When he finally regained consciousness, it was like someone else looked out at us through his eyes. I guess whatever happened affected him. Changed him. I know he came back to London. Mr. Dupré asked me of his whereabouts. Maybe he tried to contact him to hear the rest of the story. He was quite preoccupied by it. Thank you. For a long time I thought that it was actually bad to have that accent, but I really tried to fix it. But now I'm pretty much rolling with it. But it is really well, comforting to hear that people actually like it. Do you know where I can find Captain Skid? The last I heard from fellow veterans, he had lost himself to a frenzy of alcohol, opium, and bad company. His downward spiral led him, as many others, to a wretched nadir, a dirty hole. dipped in St. Gilles Rookery, known as the Crimson Nest. Mayhap you will find him there, alive even, if you are lucky. It is extremely French, but it is cool. The subtitles help. Yeah, I know that. I know that some pronunciation are... some word I'm pronunciating are very weird. By the way, did you finish the game? I think you were playing Fran Bro today. When I left from my stream, you just turn from a tree to a tree kid. Yeah, it is a cool game. Here, this is a picture of our regiment. You can see me there. By the way, if you guys have need to rest or anything after Saturday stream, I'm not forcing you to stay here. I know that Saturday it is probably really late for Saturday right now. Too many puzzles. I guess your single brain cell must be on fire. Here is a picture of our regiment. You can see me there. Now we are a long way from finishing it. Okay. I don't know how long it is. By the way, I really appreciate the raid once again. It is my first big raid. I feel like I'm getting a momentum right now in streaming. For a long time I was streaming for 1 or 2 people. Or the last month or so, people are actually starting to come and watch. It's not long, 4 hours. I feel that too now. Please, maybe memories of war are painful. I don't want to remember them ever again. Okay, photograph. We know that Madame Kone knows about Dupré. Maybe I can show her the... Nope. Okay, we know where we have to go now. I got a bit too excited. Sorry if I was a bit weird on the... This is a slum of St. Gilles. The Crimson Nest shouldn't be far. That is the area we saw at the beginning of the game. I think it was in the nightmare. That guy nightmare. So something is going to happen very soon. If I remember right, someone is going to come here, a beggar. Yep. This man. He looks like the man from my nightmares. He is blind in one eye. The empty socket glistens in the lamplight. He seems to want something from me. In my dream, the man had said, "Give me back what he took." Give me back what he took. Photograph maybe? It doesn't look like anyone on this picture. I doubt it was ever been his. Give me back what he took, he had said in his nightmare. The cars maybe? Nope. Random question, but do you have any tips for learning French? That is a very good question. French is a pretty hard language. Let me see. Have you started learning French already? Or is it just something you are thinking about? Leski Rukava? I'm not sure what you are saying, Pau. Learning French, what... I forgot whatever I'm trying to learn. Well, what I mean, do you have some basic? Probably not. Je suis Diane. Yeah, that is very basic. This is my 8th grade French knowledge. I don't know if that is correct. That is correct. You can say that. You can say that. The thing is, for myself, I have a very specific way of learning language. The way I've learned English, for example, was through video games. I had some school, of course, but most of it came from video game, and then later movies and books. So if you have... first thing is to learn the basic, at least very basic conversational level. I'm not sure how I could help for that. But then learn vocabulary from stuff you like. You need... I think the way to progress is that you need to actually like the stuff you're doing, you're learning. Time to watch anime in French. That will be a bit complex, I think. I would probably something like with words you can actually understand, like maybe... I remember an example that I always say about that was Diablo 2. Diablo 2, you know what, when you equip a character, what a sword is. In French is épée. So I had the game in English. But when I saw that my character was speaking a sword, of course, I knew it was épée in French. And so I could make the comparison instantly. Same for an axe, a bow, stuff like that. You need to have a link between the language you are learning and your own. That way you can progress very fast. And then you can apply later that progress to other things. After that, you need to find someone or having a constant contact with the language. Thanks, man, that is helpful. Well, I hope it can help. It worked for me, but not sure it can go. Yeah. But even with that, yes, that will take a long time, and you need to be motivated about it. The only downside about it is that you are probably not going to learn the language accent, as you can probably hear from mine. This man, he looks like the man from my nightmares. He's blind in one eye. The empty chocolate... Well, okay, I already know that. But I don't think I have anyone to give to you. My English is very good. It is actually better in when I read on reading. Well, it can be a bit weird when I read really fast, but usually I am really good on reading level. My speaking English speaking level is actually pretty bad compared to my reading one, because I actually didn't work it for a very long time. Literally, I have never heard someone with such a clear grasp of English, but such a hard understanding accent. Like I said, I pretty much never spoken English for For years? For years? Reading is easy, speaking is hard, yeah. Well, with the streaming, I'm sure it will help for practice. It did help a lot. I started the streaming in May. And in May, it was bad. It was bad. It was really, really bad. No, 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 no. I don't think you are bullying me. Don't worry about it. But I really hope that someday I will have the same level in speaking than I do in reading. This man looks like the man from my nightmares. Oh. Can't walk over here, so can I go here? Nope. The soft glimmer of this street lamp casts a comforting glow on otherwise empty street. Yeah, now it is pretty good. Accent is sick, but it is understandable. All there is left is just practice. Oh, this is good, yeah. And that is why I'm playing a lot of text-heavy game. You should just like randomly choose a New Zealand accent to affect. People will be so confused. Yes, they will be, yeah. Let's try again the photograph. Okay. I guess I need to do that puzzle. The one with the safe. We gotta get you to affiliate. Yeah. Well, that will happen someday. Don't worry about it. Affiliate is nonsense if you ask me. It is a goal. It is a goal, it man. Portrait. Pat Diane. Oh. Good. I don't know why I'm starting reading your name. Sure, you get potential points or maybe cash. Cash, I won't get cash in a very, very long time. That people think that can make a living out of streaming, but that is not. That is not a goal for me. That's all the more stuff from here. Anyway, I will read all the papers before going affiliate. I won't rush into it. I just want the channel points on emote. Okay, we have the safe here. So, what do we do here? I think it is more about the accomplishment more than the sub or something like that. Yeah. VD, CLLM, Lividum, Silly. VD, Lividum, I think it is probably right or left. And then we have the number. Can someone translate those numbers for me? And the visibility it gives you, even if it is little, yeah. VDC isn't C 100? M is 1000, I think. It will be very weird for the safe. 4, 5, 6, 5. Oh, 6 and 5. Yeah. I can tell, yeah. No, I see it now. The yellow one. 6 and 5. Hmm. Yeah, but we need more. We need more. CLLM. M is 1000. There are letters missing. Yeah, maybe. But I don't know. I don't know where they could be. It is probably not in the asylum. It would be very weird. Hmm. Ime, do you have a hint maybe? As long as it's not too much, I'll welcome backsitting for it. I have no hint. Yeah, but I know that Ime actually plays the game. So... yeah. You can actually open the safe using the... Really? Oh. Okay. Well, we'll do that. I thought it was actually switching from the side to side that makes the sound. Oh well, I have to go. Was nice chatting to you, Val. Have a good stream. See you again. See you. Have a nice, well, afternoon, morning, evening, whatever it is in your time zone. Late night. Well, have a good night. Have a good night. Seven. Okay, 6. It is empty. Wait, this is not a safe, but an entrance to a passage. It is completely dark. The only way to know where it leads is by crawling in. Thanks again, Ime. It is very weird that they actually choose to make a safe to make sound when you switch direction. That was what confused me earlier. Four chairs is forming a circle, as if the hideout served as some sort of meeting place. Mathematic formulae written fast and carelessly. Some of these symbols I have never seen before. A strange machine built out of wood, steel and glass. I wonder what its function could be. I really don't like what I'm seeing right now. Is that a man? There is someone sitting here, wearing a horrible mask and a yellow robe. He is not moving. Okay, let me have a guess. The last time we saw David, the other protagonist, he was sitting in a chair in a yellow cloak. So my guess is it is David. I did not expect that. It is only a yellow robe. There is nobody inside at all. What can be the meaning of this? You got me, game. You got me. It is only a yellow robe, there is nobody inside. The text is completely smudged, I cannot read it. What's happening? The creaking of the machine has stopped. I can't interact with that girl. If I'm playing solo, I'm done with that chanting. What? She's praying for me? What is she saying? She's praying to Maria, but I don't understand the rest. I like the religious undertone. By the way, if you didn't know, the dev actually went and made Blasphemous after that game. If you know about it. Really good game too. The wooden cross remains almost intact. Amazing games. I have started the second game, but for some reason I didn't get hooked. Good to see my countrymen do good games again. I love, that sort of a setting. Spanish religions, Spanish take on religion. Spanish Gothic. Last big one before Blasphemous was the Commando series. That was quite a long time ago. Yeah, old Spain was pretty hardcore into that stuff, yeah. London looked not like London. Don't ask me. Looks like a bicep. It is the isolation ward for you this time. The ways of the playwright, the face of the playwright. I will probably be able to go to the isolation ward now. That episode is really, really long. A man is striking the glass strongly with his fist. His expression is of pure hate. I don't think he can see me, but I feel that somehow he knows I'm here. Commandos was a shit. It was great. Well, I don't think there is anything I can do here. So let's go to the isolation ward. That poor woman. They must have taken her to the isolation ward. Ah yes, let's enter the cell. Hello, my name is Wakefield. The butterfly is not what it seems. Excuse me, what butterfly? There is more after the scarab. Is this the butterfly you talk about? It displays wonderful colors. Fill your eyes with awe. But this is only a show. Behind the veil, his body crawls on the dirty ground, hides in the darkness and transforms another of its lies. So, what would it be? His dark body creaks and rustles with its blind moments. Slowly, step by step, it gets closer and closer, and closer and closer. What about this one? It will come whatever you do. It will cry out loud, looking at you from everywhere at the same time. What about this one? Him. Him? His mask. My mate from the other room used to scream at night. Always told us he could feel something under his bed. Presence on eyeless gaze. Maybe I can show the mask? Nope. Okay, goodbye. Wow, it's honestly my first thought. What was the name of the patient? Room 102A. An old pendant on the dresser. It looks valuable. Yank. I like the perspective here. An expensive looking piece of furniture. There is nothing on it. An impressive painting of a lovely maiden. It is equipped with a fitting magnificent frame. A mirror covered in dust. I wonder what thing that it has seen in this room. Could this be the room of the patient's mate, who was afraid of a presence under his bed? Do I want to check under the bed? Okay, I think we are going to get a jump scare here. Or not. The door is bricked up. Why would they do such thing? I have to go. Wish you all the best, podcast. Well, have a nice whatever it is time. Morning, afternoon, evening, night. And thanks for coming. I doubt anyone has slept in this place for in a long time. There is something written on the wall. One of them came last night. I knew what it actually was because of the sign it carried, the sign of the eye. I killed it, and I did well. If more come, they will not find their friend, nor its eye. Eye? The window is sealed too. Almost no light can reach the room. It seems one of the ties is loose. I cannot get it out with my bare hands. It is too heavy. But maybe I can use a piece of metal. There is something there, all buried in the soil under the tile. A crow or a raven. It is a long dead bird, just feathers and bone. It is holding something in its beak. A glass eye. A dirty and horribly deformed glass eye. The beggar is losing one eye. That is the thing you want. The brick wall. A bunch of brick, okay. It is eyeless, but not blind. The door is shut and locked. There is no way to open it. It is probably where Lady Con is. So, let's go back to the place of my nightmare. I do hope we are approaching the end. And you are just living like that? Oh, yellow. This must be the Crimson Nest. I have heard of such a place, where people lose their minds to opium shipped from the Orient. I never thought I would set foot in one. An addict, completely asleep. A man with a lost case, his mouth open. What is the matter, madame? My husband, he is unconscious. Please, dear, wake up. I am a doctor. Please let me see him. I am so sorry. He is not breathing and he has no pulse. Your husband passed away hours ago. No, 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 it can't be. Madame, I'm late. This time I couldn't save him. What do you mean this time? I discovered my husband's addiction to this hellish drug they call opium months ago. At first, I thought he was sick, As I saw him grow thinner every day, then I discovered he was visiting this place. I was very worried. I tried to dissuade him, but he wouldn't listen. The addiction was stronger than he was. At times, he was away for days. I would come here and find him passed out. The only way I could wake him was to put this smelling salt under his nose. Now it is too late. Here, take the vial. Maybe you will be in time to save another soul from this curse. Now that I think about it, I completely forgot to do something earlier. It's not too late. So about that, I just remembered. So yeah, check Sade out. She's a really sweet YouTuber. She sings a lot. Okay, man lost with a gaze. A woman looking at the roof with her eyes going white. She's muttering some rumblings. Yeah, I'm just done. I'm still not used to rats. I got really embarrassed and excited. The musician is intoxicated with a drug smoke that fills the air. The repeated arrangement gives the sensation that time flows slowly. Hello, I am looking for a man who I believe frequents this establishment. A war veteran from the south of Africa called a Skid. He is waiting on the set. Can you understand what I'm saying? He has written, can't hear. So I suppose I should communicate with him by waiting on the set. Looking for Captain Skid. Don't know. He doesn't know the captain's name then. Words are not enough. But I have a photograph. He has written something else. Object of value. What does he mean by that? I know exactly what you mean. You want to be paid. You want a bribe. Let's see. A table with several opium pipes on top. Some of them have been used recently. I don't know what is on the ground here. A Chinese screen with floral ornament. On a guy who is completely passed out or dead. It is Captain Skid, no doubt. He is unconscious, but he still breathes. What's the matter? Who let you in? Get out! My name is Wakefield, I need to talk to you. One of your soldiers told me about you. A soldier that used to serve under your command told me I might find you here. William Congale. Yes, I remember him. We served together. I have made many mistakes trying to forget those years of my life. Now I am afraid those memories will follow me to my grave. Are you Captain Skid? Her Majesty is 6 like 40? That title belongs to me no more. Who are you? Or what do you want from me? Leave me alone with my misery. I'm looking for information about Alexandre Dupré. I used to know Dupré. He was not a man but a fiend. What do you want with someone like him? There are certain secrets that are better left undisturbed. Someone has disappeared. A patient of mine has disappeared. Alexandre is the only one that may know his whereabouts. If it is true that Duprey is involved in your patient disappearance, then I am afraid the matter is out of my reach. Yours too. Now, please leave me alone. Have you ever heard the name Jeremiah David? I must find him. David? No, I have not. I found your medal. It was in a house on Paul Street, door 26. You were there, right? You think you know what you're doing, but you cannot imagine what you are getting into. I am asking you for the last time. Leave, don't forget this matter. I will not leave until I find the answers I am seeking. Tell me what I want to know. You fool. That's... for the devil's sake, alright. If you want to win your life, you are free to do it. How did you meet Mr. Duprey? I was in the Veterans Hospital, recovering from an illness unknown to the physician. An ailment of the soul. Duprey managed to contact me there. He wanted to know my version of the story. What had happened to me in the Battle of Majuba Hill. What really happened on Majuba Hill? Sergeant Congill told me the story, but his details were confusing. I will never be able to forget that day. Nobody knew what really happened. Command decided that we must have been ambushed. Now I know better. There was something in that fog. Something that did not like us entering its domain. A sentinel of some sort. That thing is what killed my soldiers. Do you know why he was so interested in your story? I didn't know immediately, but with time, I realized. The truth about what happened to me was important to his activities, as was I myself. But if you think he tricked me, you could not be more wrong. I wanted to enter the Dragon's Mouth. I burned with the need to know. What do you mean activities? You really do not know, do you? Have you heard of the playwright? Yes, I have heard of it before. Yes, I have heard it mentioned before. What was it? Another flashback, huh? As I imagine, you know nothing. Duprey is not alone. He is but the peak of a pyramid, a vast group in which powerful people take part. A society acting in secret, ruled by a single sacred law, that no one knows. I was part of it. Duprey himself recommended me. So the reach of the cult was bigger than I expected, huh? We gathered every month. What we saw, you cannot imagine. A curtain of normalcy protects the mind from something, an outer something. The fog of the veil protected us. But through the veil, we could peek out into the abyss. We could know of the unspeakable shapes that raced beyond. A black nothingness entirely full of horrors. We could never cross the threshold. What we saw was forbidden. Look at me, forbidden. I could not bear it anymore. So I ran, and I hid from them. It was too late to run or to forget. I must go back to Estill and try to talk to Miss Coney. If what the captain said is true, she must have been one of them. She could know where to find them. This seems to be important to solve the mystery surrounding David's disappearance. I should keep it to show it to Kaufman when we meet again. Okay. Oh, something is happening. The show is starting. I cannot do this anymore. I don't care, I just want us to be together. You know it is too hard, I don't feel free. I know, dear, I know, we'll figure it out. How? How are you up so early? I knew all along. How could you? You know you never loved each other. Silence, you have no honor. And you, what do you have to say? Why? I have given you everything. You wouldn't understand. Enough. You will leave in the morning. I won't see you ever again. I will wait for you at dawn under the old windmill, so you can try to recover what little honor you once had. I will be there. There was that tale in the other episode about the snake, the bird, and the wolf chasing a rabbit. I must have fainted. What is this? Where am I? I cannot see outside clearly. A matchbox. Okay. This could be useful. The door is shut for good. It has no knob. No keyhole even. I'm not sure why I would do that. The flame has faded out. There are marks in the dust on the floor. It looks like the chair has been moved recently. Shifting the chair revealed a small dark hole in the wall. I swear I saw a pair of feet in there. Oh, who is there? We have met before. I cannot see you. Who are you? Do you not recognize my voice? No, I am sorry, I do not. Do you know what this place is? It is a starting point. The first place to look. But who are you? What are you doing there? Remember this? I will not be here forever. Darkness will light your way. Stay out of the light. Then I will disappear. And you will be alone in the end. I don't understand. Tell me who you are. I can hear breathing behind the wall. So what do I have to do now? Stay in the dark? Okay, I am in the dark now. And the room is now bigger. David, is that you, David? What's happening? Blood now? So many, David. Tell me, why are you doing this? Is it because you care about your patients? Or out of scientific curiosity? Is it for your pride? Because it is your professional responsibility? Or is it because it is the right thing to do? Why are you doing this? It is still not over. No, leave it. It's alright, my little friend. How are you feeling? I feel dizzy. What happened? Where are we? At my house. I went to a still to meet you and found you inside one of the cells, unconscious. Your clothes stenching of opium smoke. I had you brought here. You've been out for a day and a half. I think it is coming back to me. I was at one of those opium dens. I might have passed out after breathing that damn smoke. Listen, I have much to tell you. My investigation unearthed a great deal of new information. Alexandre was indeed institutionalized in a still, but his files were missing. I managed to track down a man who knew him. He told me a story you would not believe, and there was this woman, a patient at the hospital. She was completely out of her mind. She attacked me. What is happening to these people, Kaufman? How is this Alexandre related to Mr. David? I think this patient, Miss Coney, might know how to find Alexandre. We must go back there and talk to her. Whatever it takes. I am afraid that will not be possible. What do you mean? Frau Coney is no longer at his style. Is ill. She escaped last night. God Almighty. Do not worry, my friend. I think I may know where she is hiding. Get ready. We must leave promptly. Please tell me it is the end of the episode. Oh wait, I didn't see you also that I could actually move. They are coming. They are letting him in. Ooh. Now that the door has been opened, everything is yellow. They are coming. That is very ominous. Oh, so that was Miss Coney. I completely forgot about the introduction scene. The adventures continue in episode 2. And that will be all for me tonight. It was nice. The episode was way longer than I expected it to be. But it was nice. So yeah, I will continue playing that game next Friday. Tomorrow and on Sunday I will continue playing Zero Time Dilemma. So, well, if you are interested, well, join me. Otherwise, on Tuesday I will probably continue playing Shadows over Losing. Until then, have a nice day, nice afternoon, nice evening. And see ya. Let's see if we can rate someone. If you have a suggestion, I'm up to it. I'm getting really tired right now. I can't think straight. Where was it? Stream manager. Raid. Let's see. Well, what about Blue? Since there has been a lot of Finnish people interacted with me today, let's continue. Let's continue on the same wave. See you later.